All right. Bro, I got this 12-hour X-Play marathon on my TV right now. Like, that's already nostalgia within itself. But what I like is they also incorporate the commercials that used to like show and air during that time. And it's, I don't know why it's so dope seeing like a trailer for Ultimate Spider-Man in 2026. I think earlier they showed a trailer for I think it was like X-Men Apocalypse, the like Ultimate Alliance or whatever. I'm like, man, like I remember seeing these commercials as a kid, bro. It's crazy how time flies. But what is good, y'all? We are back with more TP Rando. Fingers crossed we can beat this seed today, cause I'm gonna be real, once we beat this, we are taking a little bit of a break from Twilight Princess, but not necessarily a break from Zelda, just TP. Real quick, let me move all this shit out the way. Let's mute this song even though it is fire and bring the game music back. So we're at Snow Peak, which, funny enough, is one of the required dungeons that we do need to beat this seed, so that is good. But outside of that, I'm gonna have to see what checks I haven't done yet. I don't know why my controller is not connecting, but I would appreciate it if you connected. Thank you. All right, so not too much of a long intro, not too much yapping. We'll get right to the nitty gritty, you feel me? Oh yeah, new magic armor mod. This is called the Gilded Magic Armor. I mean, it's still like kind of the same as the basic, but there's like a few more added details. I kind of just rocked this one because I felt like it matched with the other outfit that I have, which is this one here. So in a way, they do kind of match. And then also, I retweaked the colors for the Zora armor to get it to match with this like the best way I could. You got white and black with a little bit of brown. I tried mixing in a little bit of red to match with the gauntlets. It didn't really work out the way I wanted it to, so I just kind of stuck with that. I wish I could like rotate Link in the menu. That would be fire. I need to change this tunic back to red. I don't know why it's black in the menu. I think I did that by accident. But fingers crossed, if I have enough time, like if we wrap this up quick, I might be able to squeeze in a little bit of Ocarina at a time too, but I don't know. I'm kind of debating. I'm like, bro, did I jump the gun on Ocarina of Time? Cause like now I got like another idea in mind, but I'm just like, but I already started the Ocarina of Time playthrough. I don't want to just put that on halt for now. All right, 2 pieces of art. I don't think I can crack this ice from up here. Let me see. Can you leave me alone, please? Okay, I'm too close. I don't think you can do it though. I think even if you get as close as you can, it still like whiffs. Maybe if I throw it a little bit higher. I don't think you can get this. Nah. Oh well, it was worth the try. It does kind of suck though that I uploaded that video on how to like merge mid-maps to make these like door scenes not like lag. And then right after I upload that video, the author for TPDE Plus was like, "Oh yeah, I just put out an update that makes your whole video kind of pointless because I just updated my mod to get rid of the whole lag in the first place, so you don't even have to do that anymore." So I was like, "Damn." Like it would have been cool if I had published that video like a month or two before TPD got updated. That way, like the video would have some time to stay relevant. But I feel like that kind of killed it off pretty quick. I think I may have just screwed up. Maybe. No. I think I'm good. You know what? The more I do Snow Peak, the more I'm starting to feel like this might be one of my favorite dungeons because I feel like it does kind of grow on me the more I play it. But if you ask me, Arbiters is still peak. Nice. The fuck was that? Audio? That was crazy. Oh, you're so lucky. I'm trying to do the spin. You thought you were gonna hit me just because I wasn't locked onto you? Yeah, you thought wrong, bitch. That spin attack is clutch. Wait, there's still one alive? Okay, music is still playing for some reason. I don't know why. It would have been cleaner if I sidestepped that jump. Dude, I have a screenshot of me sidestepping Zelda in the last boss fight. Might be like one of the cleanest screenshots I've ever taken. Where is it at? Is it like here? We add that hidden skill I just got. It's also weird I haven't found the bigger wallet yet, so we're still maxed out at 500. I have 3 keys. I'm trying to figure out where should I use them first. Oh, I left a comment on the guy who did on the mod for this outfit, and I asked him if there's like a way to make it so the Zora outfit can use like separate like the, what's the word I'm looking for, gauntlets. And technically he said it isn't possible since both outfits share the same texture, but he would consider working on a retexture for the Zora outfit to match. I'm like, hey, say less. I'm down for that. Oh, that's low-key hot in here. I'm about to turn this fan on. Man, freaking summer, bro. This shit is officially here. So much for an ambush. You know, I've been playing with fast iron boots for so long, I didn't even like remember that you're not even supposed to walk fast with the ball and chain. It's like, I remember someone came in and commented, they're like, does it work for the ball and chain too? I was like, wait, what? I never knew you were supposed to walk slow with that. Can you use texture pack for the randomizer? I'm doing it right now. So, the answer is indeed yes. Oh wait, I don't think I can do anything up here. But the cool thing is you can also do the new randomized cosmetics, and that works too. So even though this is a custom outfit, if I change this to like black, change this to red, and change this to like blue and transform back, it even applies to this too. Now granted, it's gonna remove like the custom texture and it's just gonna replace it with a default tunic, but the color does apply. Hat is black, shirt is red, skirt is blue. But I'm gonna change it back. There's nothing that I love more than like mods and cosmetics that you can change on the fly. I hate having to like quit out the game and then like delete the mod or whatever, then relaunch the game. Is this a Henrico's texture pack? No, this is the TPDE Plus. I heard Henrico just got the 4.0 update. I was watching a video comparison earlier, and I will say this, it does look better than his 3.0. But it's not like a night and day difference for me to like immediately drop TPDE Plus and go for that. You feel me? I will say this though, I think Henrico's UI icons are top tier. I still use this till this day. So all these like the bombs and these are all still from his pack, well, from his 3.0 pack, except for the dark ones. The dark ones are from the Tunic Pack, but even in his description he says he was inspired by the Henrico icon, so it makes sense. Look, I'm hearing myself in my speaker. Do I have my voice monitor turned on? I do. I'm like, why am I hearing myself? I only do that if I'm wearing headphones, not, you know, like this. Because I don't even need to use that key, technically. Right? Because we're already inside. I heard this one is better. I mean, it all kind of boils down to personal preference. Because a lot of people do like to say, oh, TPDE stays more faithful to the original game. Not necessarily. It stays more faithful to the Wii U version. If you want something that stays more faithful to the GameCube version, then yeah, you should download Henrico's. But if you want something that looks more in line with the Wii U version, then play TPDE. Yeah, yeah, TPDE Plus is like most of the Wii U textures. Outside of, you know, the HUD. It still has like the GameCube HUD in the corner, so you know. Wait. Yeah, the main way to tell that his pack is more in line with the GameCube version is when you go to Sacred Grove. Because Sacred Grove normally has like a yellow Triforce in the center. But in TPDE, they completely change that and make it like a stone. Which, in my opinion, it does look better, but it doesn't look anything close to how it looked on the GameCube. It looks completely different. Ooh, I should use both my keys here. That'll be smart. But I can't do that yet. Okay, we got that. Oh shit, where the hell did you come from? Okay, you scared me, I ain't gonna lie. Is my camera back? Oh, okay, it is. I was tripping. One time I did that entire stream and I forgot I had my camera shadow turned on and I was doing no cam. Oh, speaking of cameras, I'm not gonna lie. The Black Hokage has a clean webcam setup that I'm so tempted to like steal, but I know it's his original idea, so I don't want to be like that. But he literally put a Nintendo 3DS on his screen, and the top screen is his webcam, and the bottom screen is the chat. I was like, oh, that's such a creative idea. I wish I would have thought of that first. Just beat this 100% yesterday. Damn, nice. Yeah, if you know where to go to find all the items, you pretty much will do very good in the rando. Cause like half of the rent, ain't no way I just fell. Let's just moon jump and act like that didn't happen. Yeah, like I've seen so many people that be like, I want to do the rando, but I don't want to find where all the grottos are at. I'm like, bro, that's part of the fun. Like, I get them though, you know. Some people don't like searching high and wide for everything. I'm gonna be real, chat. I don't have patience. Whoa, Link, relax. Imagine I would have actually did that the correct way for 10 arrows. I still have super claw on. Let me turn that off. Actually, you gotta take off spinner. I think Henrico's icons in his new pack are slightly better. But I'm like, is it worth me re-downloading the whole entire thing and replacing the files one by one? Probably not. Let's go with it, Emiko. Never tried a Zelda rando before, but the concept seems fun. I feel like these are like some of the best games to do randomizers for due to like the item hunt. But yeah, in my experience, like Zelda games have great randomizers. From Software games have good randomizers. Resident Evil 4 has very good randomizers too. Both the OG and the remake. Wait, hold up. Before I do that, let me open this door. That's what definitely makes these intriguing, because you need specific shit. Yeah. Because like with Resident Evil and like FromSoft games, that's just a matter of like enemies and bosses being randomized. Like, yeah, like weapons are randomized too, but the weapons aren't really required to like unlock a certain door or a certain like mechanic. It's just like a weapon to just use. But in Zelda games, like you actually need certain items to progress through the game. So that's what makes it interesting. To me, the only thing that's intimidating about Zelda randomizers is if you do like no logic. Because like no logic is like no logic. Like the items are placed anywhere and there's no consideration as to where like things are placed to make the game beatable. The game might not be beatable. Put a bomb in this bad boy. What's the most beginner friendly? Well, this is technically my first one, so I can't offer too much insight on that, but I think the next one I'll be playing is the Ocarina of Time randomizer. So once I get 2 under my belt, I can kind of compare and tell you which one was easier and which one was harder. But yeah, so far, this is the only Zelda randomizer I played. It's weird, like a part of me wanted to set it up and try it back when I was playing this on Dolphin. I don't know, I just never came around to it. But then once I saw they were adding it to Dusklight, I was all game. Can't stay, but I saw you were live and wanted to say hi again. Hope you had fun. Hey, appreciate you. That means more than you know, man. I see the spawns there. That's funny. Yo, what's good with my boy? I feel like I need to go over there. Can I jump this? I can. Should I just beat the boss? I see a lot of people do Majora's Mask randomizers too, but with all the crazy stuff in Majora's Mask, that seems kind of intimidating. In a weird way, though, I am kind of looking forward to revisiting Majora's Mask someday and seeing if I can actually beat that game. But speaking of Zeldas that I never played, I do got some interesting news for y'all after this fight. Because I know I'm about to get ambushed right now. God damn. Bro. Okay, I'm trying to do the ball and chain. Y'all are not giving me any time. Oh, this ambush sucks. And of course the freaking bench. Okay, that was nice. He's gonna throw. Good old helm splitter. Played some of Shadowfall playtest and it was really cool. The fights are actually difficult and I died quite a bit. Damn. Rando and MN will be a nightmare. That's what it seems like. My childhood apparently sucked because I still have yet to play a single Zelda. I've seen a lot of people that don't play like their first Zelda game until like their late 20s or 30s, and they're like, what have I been missing my entire life? And I'm like, yep. Now you know. You love Majora's Mask so much. TP is my favorite, but it's really damn close. I was way more excited about the Ocarina remake because my yeah, that is true. I mean, most likely the remake of Ocarina will do good. So hopefully that also, you know, puts gas in the tank for the Majora's Mask remake. But going back to what I was saying, last night I was scrolling the YouTube homepage and there was a post that said, which is the worst Zelda? And I think the options were, it was like Wind Waker, Skyward Sword, A Link to the Past, and Tears of the Kingdom. And my immediate reaction was like, oh, Skyward Sword, because I've always thought Skyward Sword looks like, something about that game looks off. I never liked how the combat looks. I don't like how Link looks in that game, so I immediately voted for Skyward Sword. But lo and behold, Tears of the Kingdom was winning for votes to get kicked out because everybody was like, fuck Tears of the Kingdom. And I was like, really? Really? Okay. But that made me kind of go down a rabbit hole. And I was like, you know what? Let me go watch gameplay for Skyward Sword. And mind you, every time I've done this multiple times. Every time I look up gameplay for Skyward Sword, I'm just like, nah, bro, this game just don't look good. Like, but I was like, you know what? Let me stop focusing on the jank combat and Link's weird look and let me just focus on everything else. Like, does the game have a good story? Does the game have like, you know, interesting lore? And once I started to like look at that, I was like, you know what? I might have to play this game. So needless to say, I might be doing a Skyward Sword playthrough, y'all. Wait, where is this chest at? I'm seeing it on the map. It's saying it's right here on floor 1, but where is that? Hold up. It's saying it's on this floor. But then if I go... What the fuck? Am I tripping? Surely it's just Zelda 1 because it's not age well and not very fun. Yeah. Tears of the Kingdom is kind of overhated, but I get it. I think people overhate it like as a Zelda game, but it's really great just as a typical video game. I don't know where the hell this chest is at. My biggest problem with Tears of the Kingdom is that it feels too bloated. I can kind of agree with that, especially if you start doing oh, it's right here. I gotta break the floor. I forgot about this. But yeah, the depths in Tears of the Kingdom, that's like a major like time consumer. It's fun when you like clear like the first half of the depths, but then once you start clearing the other half, I'm just like, bro, this just feels a bit too repetitive. Tried playing it twice, couldn't finish it. Damn, really? I think you like Skyward Sword. It's flawed, but it's amazing for the first playthrough. I just didn't like the whole weird, like the way Link holds his sword like this and he swings like hella weird. I'm like, why does he fight like that? But funny enough, wasn't it the hate for Skyward Sword? That's what got them to do Breath of the Wild, because everyone was like, we're tired of Zeldas where all you do is go to a dungeon, beat the mini boss, get the item, and then you get the boss key and beat the boss. It's the same thing. So they were like, all right, if you guys are tired of that, we'll make Breath of the Wild. And everyone lost their shit over Breath of the Wild. Then they made Tears of the Kingdom, and everyone was like, well, Tears of the Kingdom didn't change much. We want old traditional Zelda back. Well, they tried giving you old traditional Zelda with Skyward Sword, and y'all hated it. So, you know. I need a key. Running with the sword of Skyward Sword feels weird. Yeah, and the whole thing with Skyward Sword, wasn't that the first game to introduce like the stamina system with like Link sprinting and whatnot, which I don't know, it sounds cool in theory, but I think in execution is us, I don't know. Looks like he's running around with his sausage out. But I will say this. The one thing that got me motivated to finally play Skyward Sword, y'all know me, I'm a sucker for mods. So I went to Game Banana and I was like, do they have any mods for Skyward Sword? And the first one I saw was the Twilight Princess skin. And I was like, oh, say less. Say less. I'm immediately downloading that first playthrough. I normally say when I do first playthroughs of games, I don't do mods. I save mods for a second playthrough, but I hate the way Link looks in that game, so I'm adding the freaking skin from Twilight like immediately. If they go back to old Zelda, I want collectibles to actually do something besides give rupees. That is true. Whoa, 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 whoa! Back it on up, boy. Poles and bugs are essentially useless. Really? Wait, why am I doing this? I have the freaking ball and chain. Hey, let's go. Cosmetic mines are fine for a first playthrough. Yeah, but even then, I usually tend to avoid those as well. But if I genuinely don't like a character design, then I'll make an exception. But what's good though is the mod that adds the Twilight Princess look to Skyward Sword. It's still in the Skyward like art style, so it looks like it fits. The problem why I never used the Twilight Princess skin in Ocarina of Time is because that skin doesn't look like it belongs in Ocarina of Time, because that game is too old to have the Twilight Princess skin. But at least the guy who made the outfit for Skyward Sword, he still did it in the Skyward Sword art style, you know? Random ass chest in the past. Evil's Bay. A small chest too at that. Not even a big one like this, a freaking small one. Gotta revisit it on Switch. Yeah, I hear the Switch version is better because it doesn't have like, you're not locked into doing the motion controls. There's like an actual way where you can like hold the left bumper and move the analog stick, which if I'm being real, that sounds weird. Like I might have to get used to that. All right, I think we can go fight the ball and chain mini boss, and then we can just go fight the actual boss here, and we're pretty much done. Wait, where's that door at? Oh, it's right here. Also 60 FPS. Oh, you already know. Knowing me, I'll probably just load the game into freaking Eden and crank that shit up to like 4K. Wait, did my Master Sword change? It did. Wait, what am I doing? Game's too easy. I need a hard mode, y'all. I don't know if that's possible on Dolphin. It may not be. I think it's important that the mods match the art style. Yeah. That's like the main reason, like why if I'm playing like Elden Ring, I'll never use like, oh, here's a mod that adds like Cloud Strife into the game, but it looks like Cloud doesn't even belong with that art style at all. It's like, no, I'm not gonna use that. Or here's Bayonetta in Elden Ring. The last small key that I don't need. That's funny. Oh wait, I can pick this up. Ooh. Do I need? No, I don't need that. I thought I did. I need the lantern still. Okay, so it's weird. Hold up. Let me kill these wolves first. I tried spinning twice. Can you come at me, bro? Come at me, bro. I'm gonna come at you. Pause. Can you stop running? And he didn't do the spin, even though I spun the analog stick. There we go. Okay, this Master Sword color is very inconsistent. Because sometimes I will change it and it will not change. So let me set it back to default. And see, it's still the same color. Okay, so this feature is broken. This needs an update. The Master Sword color. because it doesn't edit hex color. What the f? Hold up. What does that mean? Oh, you can like manually type the color in. That's interesting. As long as I get CJ as a mod, isn't he like already like on the typical Twilight Princess mod page? I could have swore I saw a CJ mod. Maybe I'm tripping. The duality of Snow Pea chest, small keys you don't need. The Master Sword, some rupees. Let's just go back to random. Try random again. Yeah, it's like once it gets a certain color, it sticks, and you can't change it until like you reload the game. All right, I'm too lazy, so we're gonna just moon jump all the way on up here. The Master Sword color isn't tied to... Maybe. Well, even just there, it went through a scene transition and it still didn't change it. It's not a deal breaker though. It's just something that's just like, it's a minor nitpick. I'm not too pressed by it not working. So pretty. This is how I feel when I wake up in the morning. I look in the mirror before I go to work. Why is the audio like mega delayed? What what was up with that? Sword, shield, iron boots need a hard reload. Oh, interesting. This is still broken. This is caused by TPDE, right? Because let me turn this off. If I turn this off, does that fix her not being so white? Yeah, it is. I wonder if the mod author knows that's a issue. That's a pretty big difference. I think this is like one of the better bosses of the game. All right, one more. Yeah, like some things, they're just like kind of beyond what people can do. Or if it's like, If it's not beyond them, it's something that will take a long while to fix. It's not something they can just fix overnight. It's like one thing that constantly bugs me a bit is when people don't comprehend the time it takes to like code a game. Because so many people come into the Dusklight Discord, when is the randomizer gonna be ready? When is the mod loader gonna be ready? When is this? I'm like, bro, you realize that stuff don't happen overnight, bro. Like, people gotta really sit here on their computer and take time to like figure out how these things work. All right, Snow Peak is officially donezo. You can side hop to dodge the falling ice without having to run up. It's more useful in hero mode, but it's still kind of neat. Nice. I mean, apart from hearts being dropped, we kind of are playing hero mode with double damage. But I mean, technically, if hearts are dropping, it doesn't count. Can't skip this. I'm gonna speed this up. Look into my eyes. They never lie. $619. Appreciate you for the follow. This is my favorite Zelda game. You already know, bruh. Top 3, not 2. And my top 3 Zelda games are this, Ocarina of Time, and Wind Waker, with A Link to the Past being an honorable mention. Well, technically, if I were to do a top 5, then I would do this, Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, A Link to the Past, and then Minish Cap, probably. All right, so we're done here. Let me check my tracker. You honestly have more credibility than. Okay, we don't need arbiters. We need Temple. Oh, I got the Master Sword. We can do Temple of Time. Let's go there. I'm pretty sure I got keys for it. Been torturing myself with hardcore permadeath? Oh, nah, you better than me, bro. I would never in my life attempt permadeath on any game. Because you got me all the way messed up. If you think I'm about to dedicate like 5 hours to a game, and then my character dies and those 5 hours are just meaningless, like, hell nah, bro. Like, that game better be baby mode easy, and I better take like 500 hits before I die if I'm gonna attempt any permadeath. Because if I freaking die in 2 hits, oh hell nah. Oh, I gotta freaking put this sword in, my bad. Okay, hold up real quick. Let's test this theory out. Let's save it. And then we're gonna go to cosmetics, Master Sword. Let's roll it again. Random color, random color. Now let's reset it. I'll probably go TP, Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, Link to the Past, Minish Cap, and give an honorable mention to Skyward Sword and Link's Awakening. I feel that. Yeah, a lot of people include Majora's Mask in their top. Nope. Still the same color. That's weird. Oh well. TP Ocarina. Oh, I just read that. I've been. Oh, for some reason I thought I missed the chat. I'm not gonna lie though, these colors on the sword do look kind of cool. Yeah, that's probably why I don't mind. Have I seen Majin Phil doing no-hit randos? No-hit is crazy. Yeah, so I think that confirms it's just a bug. But I want to test this out. What if I change it back to default? Then what? Oh wait, hold up. I didn't change light sword color. And what color are my iron boots again? Are they still like that weird green color? No, they're white. But see, iron boots, like, see, right now they're white. Let me change it again. Okay, maybe that needs a hard reset too. Nope. It doesn't. That's weird. Yeah, no. He be at the best combat in dungeons, objectively. Combat, yeah. The dungeons in this game are good, but I do feel like there are a couple of games that have slightly better ones. I think Arbiter's Grounds and Temple of Time are definitely like top tier, but like Forest Temple and Lake Bed, they're cool. I never realized there's like Hylian text right here. Also, I saw in Henrico's 4.0, these stained glass windows look way better in his version. But am I gonna download a whole entire texture pack for stained glass windows in one area? Hell no. It's not that serious. Ocarina of Time, yeah. I say Forest Temple and Ocarina of Time is probably one of the best ones. Like, that music alone is just unbeatable. Ocarina is just good simply based off the fact that game is like all gas, no brakes. Like, the only slow part in Ocarina of Time is the beginning. The second you get out of like the starting forest, like once you beat the Deku Tree, that game just keeps going and it doesn't stop. It's like dungeon after dungeon after dungeon. It's all engaging. There's no real filler in Ocarina of Time. Bro, I still don't have the freaking lantern. That is crazy. Where the hell is that thing at? Shadow and Spirit. See, that's the thing. I don't even like, it's been so long since I played Ocarina of Time. I don't even remember the Shadow and Spirit dungeons. Like, I need a refresher, low key. Okay, I got 2 keys. So we can't get too far into this dungeon. We can get 2 doors in. It's better than nothing. Wait, so if you can avoid spoilers, you will have your brain exploded by one of the late game dungeons in Skyward Sword. Interesting. I will say this in regards to Skyward Sword and spoilers, if I can talk. There is one thing that I've seen, because there was a point in time where I kind of figured I would never play this game, so I was like, I don't really care if I see spoilers, because, you know, whatever. So I have seen the final boss fight against Demise, but that was so long ago. Like, I don't remember all the details, but I remember, like, you kind of fight him, like, in this, like, white void area. And you can, like, do this thing where, like, you raise your sword into the sky and it, like, charges it with lightning. I was watching, I was like, bro, this shit looks insane. I was like, I might have to play this, but I was like, I don't know if I want to play a game just for the final boss. But that's the only thing, like, I've seen that's, like, very spoiler heavy. But, like I said, that was so many years ago. I just have, like, a vague, like, memory in my mind of what it looks like, but I don't, you know, remember every little detail about it. And I also like the way, what's his name looks, Demise. He looks like a fucking menace. He looks like Ganondorf, but like on steroids. Never mind, the pressure plates work. Oh, you go interrupt my taunt? Still got it off. Hey, bro, chill. And on the subject of final bosses, I kind of just want to play Wind Waker just so I can fight Ganon again, because I remember that Ganon fight at the end of Wind Waker being gas. But I haven't fought that boss in years, you know. It's also crazy to think that Toon Link, one of the most like kid-friendly versions of Link, stabs Ganon in the freaking forehead. It's like, for a child-friendly game, that ain't child-friendly. In the original Japanese version, his name is the Bringer of Demise, or Demise Bringer. And I think that sounds way cooler. And then it gets to saying they just changed it to just plain old Demise. But from my understanding, isn't Demise like the original Ganon? And he's the one that says like, oh, like you may have killed me, but my curse will like reincarnate over and over. And that's like the start of it. Am I wrong there, or am I onto something? Yep, everything is his fault. Yeah, there's even like a mod for this game where you can restore Ganondorf's monologue at the end. And he says something similar where he's like, oh, I don't have the charged dominion. Oh, no, I do. What the fuck? When did I get this? He literally says like, oh, like you may have defeated me, but just know that every time one of your kind comes back and tries to save the world, another one of my kind will rise to try to take your place. I'm like, oh, that's some savage shit to say. Because that's low-key true. Like, that's how this universe works. Every time there's a hero that's born, there's a villain that's born too, to kind of balance out the scale. The main thing that cracks me up about Ganondorf though is like, how do people not tell that this guy is evil from the start? Like, he literally walks into Hyrule and tries to like make peace with them. It's like, bro, you can take what the fuck? Link, Don't embarrass me, bro. But it's like, dude, you can take one look at this guy and know he's up to no good. Like, he just has evil written all over his face. Uncharged Dominion Rod. I thought it only works in the starting area. I didn't know it works throughout the whole dungeon. What do I do here again? I think I need this, right? Oh shit. World's most obviously evil man. Yo, what's good with it, Tune? Hey, Tune, I'm gonna be real, bro. I might have to make a new character just to play with you on Path of Exile, because that archer I've been working on, bro, that shit done got so damn cracked. Like, if I try to play with you on that character, I'm gonna be destroying every boss in like one shot, bro. And you're gonna be like, well, damn. That was fun. Minding my own business in this evil disc. Why are you freaking running away? Wait, which way do I pull it or push it? I tried pulling it first and he didn't do it. Speaking of pull it, what y'all know about bop it? I used to be a bop it champion in my household, bro. Could nobody touch my high score. And don't get me started on Bop It 2 when they added the spin it and flick it. Oh yeah. What texture pack? Yeah, TPDE plus. You saw the arrow drop and thought it was the Dominion upgrade? That's funny. I haven't got a cutscene chest and I don't know how long, bro. Excuse me? I'm gonna need you to like actually throw it in. Thank you. Lantern. Oh boy. Did I get it? I have to big bob it. That was absolutely ass. Gotta have that hand-eye coordination. Oh wait, why am I going to this one? What the hell? Speaking of Boomerang, I saw someone like add like the Wind Waker items to this game. Like they added like the boomerang and the shield and stuff, but I'm like, I understand this game was made in the Wind Waker engine, but Wind Waker items in this game just do not fit because they're cell shaded. So I'm just like, I appreciate the effort of you porting, you know, Wind Waker models to the game, but it doesn't fit with the art style. Which kind of goes back to what I said earlier. Like, I'm glad that's not the issue with the whole Twilight Princess mod in Skyward Sword, because that would be like another issue. You think that someone who actively has fun playing stupid hard max difficulty nonsense would have good hand-eye coordination, but I guess I don't. They're not wrong. Yo, yo, yo. What's good with it, my boy? This freaking analog stick. Like, I'm trying to barely move it, but it's not. But then when I move it too much, it moves too much. I was looking at that right now. It doesn't look right. Oh. Did I just screw myself? Oh. Ocarina of Time's Link's mitten hands. Yeah, I always loved back in the day when like all old video game hand textures, they just like glued all their fingers together. Cause let me see, I'm pretty sure does Link has individual fingers in this, right? Yeah, he does. Like games like GTA San Andreas, those games are known for having like glued together fingers. Is there still a way to get the Hyrule Warriors pack I've wanted, but it's discontinued? The author of the mod, he said he's working on a way to get it back up. So that's pretty much the only good news I can give you. Because unfortunately, well, let me kill these guys first. Because me and the guy who made the Hyrule Warriors mod, we're cool. And he sent me like a few like goodies. And then when the mod went down, I was like, you know what? Like people are asking for it. So I had posted it in my Discord. And then he was like, hey, like, you my boy and all, but take that shit down, bro. I was like, all right, say less. I can't argue with him because, you know, he's the one who made it, so. It sucks, but it is what it is. Oh, shit, where the heck did you come from? Next 5 minutes, I'll get arrows. I mean, you're not wrong. I think what's even funny, the guy who made the Hero of Time mod, he tried posting the Hyrule Warriors mod as well in the Dusklight Discord. Same thing happened. They shut it down quick. They were like, hey, don't post other people's, you know, content. And they're like, all right. I mean, we were just trying to help out the community because everyone keeps asking like, where can we get this mod? And we feel bad because you know we have it and we're using it for screenshots, and we're kind of making people jealous. Like, damn, we want to use that skin too, and we would love to just give it to y'all, but you know, shit happens. Let's bring out the good old exterminator. I know you make mods as well. I don't make mods from scratch, but I do like tweak mods and I edit them. Like I'll customize mods made by other people, but I've never actually made a mod from like scratch. Cause like my first experience with that was with Sekiro. I worked with a mod author that he merged the Elden arts with the Sakura arts and Resurrection, and I took his mod and I started to tweak the animations of it. But like I didn't know how I don't know how he made it though, but he kind of laced me up on how to like you know, change certain aspects of it. Was something in the mod itself offensive or just beef between creators? It's just a disagreement between the creators. That's all it is. Wait, how do you... Hold up. I think I need this one over here, right? Yeah. Wait, what am I doing? Pick it up. I think it's so funny that this restream shit is so dated. It still says to tweet this notification. Bruh, Twitter ain't been referred to as Twitter. I mean, technically, a lot of people still do call it Twitter, but... I ain't been on Twitter in I don't know how long, bro, or X, whatever the hell you want to call it. It's not called Twitter. The tweeting. Well, look who it is. Oh, I forgot the poll at the start too, when we first come into the pass. I'm gonna have to go get that. You know what? We have like 3 bugs, or damn near 4 we haven't turned in. I'm willing to bet Agatha has the lantern. I'm calling it right now. Agatha is carrying a lantern. I love how dumb of a marketing move that was. Companies strive to have their word be a verb. Yeah, nah, I feel that. Funny enough, this room always reminds me. Hold up, let me kill this guy. But if you ever play Kingdom Hearts 2, there's a level in Beast Castle where you have to fight like this Heartless that's like 2 combined arms on the wall. I don't know why. Every time I come to this room, I'm reminded of that room and mini boss from Beast Castle and KH2. It looks very, yeah. Okay, nice. We got a key for Temple of Time. Oh, I gotta hook shot it. Trypophobia activated. I used to get creeped out by like trypophobia shit, but then I got over it. It doesn't bother me anymore. But for some people, they get grossed. They're like, ew, why is there holes? I'm just like, that still bothers you, bro? Gotta love this game. I like how his left eye turns black too whenever he gets frozen. I don't know why that happens. I'm not gonna lie though, the red hilt on the sword does match the outfit. Speaking of outfits, switch it up. Oh, this gauntlet in first person looks crazy. Bruh, nah, hold up. I gotta peep this. The detail on this armor is kind of crazy. Yeah, that gauntlet is fire. That shit is hella fire. I even like the details on the pants too. Shout out to the modders. Oh, let me do this. There we go. Wait, do I have Mortal Draw? Don't, damn. Wait, one more. It's kind of a shame they never brought that back, like him sheathing his sword like that. Or at least not in like the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know if he does it in Skyward Sword, but that would be cool if he did. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Bro, I'm telling you, that Canada Dry Cherry Splash, that shit hit kind of different. I felt so bad yesterday, bro. I had to pour out like 20 sodas down the drain. It felt so wasteful while I was doing it. It's like that feeling you get when you work at like a food spot and they tell you to throw all the food away because they're closing. It's like, bro, this is good food. I just throw this away. But yeah, I made a mistake. I bought 2 12 packs of sparkling water, but I didn't read that it said 0 calories. Now, if you get a drink that says 0 sugar drinks still taste good, but 0 calorie drinks taste disgusting. So I brought them home and I drank the first one and I was like, this has got to be the nastiest aftertaste I've ever experienced from a drink. So I tried to drink like 2 or 3 and I was like, I can't do this, bro. These are disgusting. So they were literally just sitting in my kitchen for like damn near a month. And then yesterday I went and bought some ginger ale. And then I just took a look at them and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just pour these out, bro. And I just had to just sit there at the sink for like 10 minutes. I had to crack each can and just pour it. I was like, fuck, dude, this feels so wasteful. Wait, what did that do? That's actually good we found that key because we would have needed it right here. Is it time to fight Nut Dark? Actually, you know what? I'm about to pull out my outfit too. Yeah, let's zoom in on that, but let's not zoom in on the freaking op standing right here. So my thing was, were you just patiently waiting for me to show up? How long have you been here? I don't see a bathroom here. I don't see a kitchen. Like, have you been taking care of yourself? Or like, you know? Brother, it's been too long. Okay, he got a hit. I will give you that. I almost beat him without taking a single hit, but he got one in. To be fair, I think you're in the past right now, hence why the Dominion route works and everything is in the crumbling ruins. So from its perspective, it probably hasn't been waiting very long. Interesting perspective. Imagine he's like, I've waited 50 years for this moment, and then he just gets pieced up like that. I love when that happens, like in anime or like cartoons. Like when someone finally meets the person they've been like waiting to fight, like finally, like freaking like Battle Beast and Invincible, and it's like you wait all that time and then you run into the dude and you just get knocked out. Or what's that one scene from Atlanta where that dude was like, been waiting so many years to rap my song in front of Paperboy, and then when he finally does it, Paperboy just like shoves him out the way. But to be fair, he tried rapping in front of him while like they were panicking and trying to get away from like a mall shooter or something. It's like, bro, like, I get it, seize the opportunity, but not while people are running for their life. Wait, what button do I press to make him attack? What the fuck? Oh, it's the same. That's weird. Instantly stabbed by an edgy twink. What? Oh, wait. Actually walk in front of me. Come on, bro. He's practically on the button. You piece of shit. Can't you break this thing in the center? I forgot. I'm pressing the wrong button. These freaking Beyblades. Oh, this temple is about to piss me off. Wait, what does that do? Oh, I think it raises the platform, so I need to put... Actually, I bring this here. Terrible button hitboxes, right? I think the main things we still need to beat this game is the power up for the Dominion and the lantern. I think once we get, then the light upgrade for the Master Sword. Well, I don't even know if we need the light upgrade. That might only be needed for Palace of Twilight. I don't think we need it to actually beat Ganon. But yeah, I feel like once we get the full Dominion and then the lantern, we pretty much will be able to clear lake bed and everything else. I wish I can just like run this over here and drop him down, but you know. You don't need it to kill Ganon, say less. I posted screenshots in both my own Discord and the Dusklight Discord, cause like it kind of dawned on me. I'm like, bro, I have like 1,000 screenshots from this game, but I have never till this day taking screenshots of the final boss fight between Ganon and Zelda. Like, why haven't I done that? So, like 2 nights ago, I went to that fight and I captured so many insane pictures of that entire like sequence. They're probably like some of the best screenshots I've ever taken from this game. I think a lot of people sleep on Ganondorf's and Zelda's design in this game. Like, their designs are insane. Okay, is that enough or do I need more? Might need this last one. Oh no, I'm good. God damn. The sound of Link cracking his head on the wall, like, it's always gonna sound like, God damn, that hurt. Why are you so heavy? I mean, to be fair, this armor does look like it weighs a lot. I look, you want to like feel what is it like to wear armor, like similar to this, because like people always think armor looks cool, but I can guarantee you 9 times out of 10 wearing armor don't feel cool. That shit probably slows you down so much. You probably like feel all clunky while you're wearing it. I feel like wearing armor would be somewhat similar to like wearing wet jeans. It just makes all of your movement just feel very just sluggish and just overall uncomfortable. His pockets are full of a ball and chain, iron boots, multiple swords and shield, 20 plus black powder bombs and a giant. That's actually funny. Wait, isn't there actually like a lore reason as to why Link can carry so many items? Like, didn't someone say like he has like a magic pocket or some weird shit like that? I don't know if that was just like a fan theory or if that was like actually confirmed by Nintendo. God damn it, wrong way. I will say this though, as much as I love Temple of Time, I think the spider boss is like the worst boss in the game. Like low key. Actually, no, I feel like between him and Fyrus, they're both kind of like meh. Because Fyrus, all you do is shoot him in the eye and then put on iron boots and weigh him down. Like it's really not that. It's cinematic, but it's not like really engaging, you know? But I feel like same thing with the spider. You just wait for him to go to the corner, then you use the minion rods, smack him down. Rinse, repeat. Don't hit yourself, Link, because this thing does not discriminate. It will hit anything that you tell it to, including yourself. Hey, yo, hey, yo! I did not think that thing would spawn spiders. Idea is that since NPCs seem to carry a normal amount, but Link can carry all the stuff he does, it's something like the Korok inventory upgrades, and he's had something similar happen off screen. Interesting. But I'm like this, it's a video game. Not everything has to make logical sense. I don't know why so many people get obsessed with like, how is this realistic? It's just like, bro, it's a freaking video game. Like, same thing with movies, too. People will be watching movies, and they'll be like, ah, nah, he wouldn't have survived that. Like, yeah, obviously, but if the dude just dies off of, like, a random fall, the movie's over, and that's it. So, they have to make it, you know, kind of fake in some way just to make it entertaining, you know? My thing is, why do you want everything to be realistic? Reality kind of sucks sometimes. It's good to be in a fantasy world. I wonder if it was intentional for them to make the map in the bottom left. Like, if you look at it, am I tripping, or does that not look like the little spaceship that Bowser Jr. flies in? I feel like they did that on purpose. Watch. No, I'll pull up a picture right now. Let me see. Bowser Jr. flying shit. Yeah, it's literally this right here. No, not that one. Like, am I tripping? It's literally this. But like, if you look here, every time I see it, I've always thought of this. Yeah, it's the clown cruiser. I wonder if they just did that like on accident. That has, knowing Nintendo, that has to be intentional. Like, that has to be like a little Easter egg. I was about to freaking, I was gonna do that. I forgot you have to place it here. Okay, the only downside is we still can't get that chest there, and that chest might have something very vital. I hit that. I know good and well I hit that shot. Wait. Okay, I have the big key. I was like, do I have the big key for Temple of Time? I didn't know if I did or not. It's weird, like small enemies like them and the wolves, you can't do the cool sheath animation when you kill them. Like certain enemies, the game just won't allow it. Because like when I posted that clip of me fighting those wolves, I still get so many comments till this day like, oh, you missed the opportunity to sheath your sword in a cool way. It's like, no, I didn't miss the opportunity. I tried to do it. It's just when you kill wolves, he doesn't do it. Gross. I mentioned this in the last stream. The first time I fought this boss, I was wearing the Zora armor, and he did the fire attack, and I had like 2 full rows of hearts, damn near, and it went from 100 to 0. He just one-shotted me. Oh wait, don't I have to? I have to shoot it first, right? Yeah. Sounds like something I would do, yeah. At first I thought the boss was just ridiculously strong. And I was like, oh wait, I forget if you wear the Zora armor, you take more damage from fire, so that makes sense. Spin the wind, baby. Can't hit me. I think in all of my like recording footage for this game, this is the boss I probably fight the least. Like whenever I try to get footage of me fighting something, I almost never, I never even think about recording footage of this boss. All right, is it the rule of 3? 3rd time's a charm? Indeed it is. Oh, I forgot about this stupid second part. Even though this boss sucks, this part is kind of funny and neat. Wait, can I? Link, why are you going the opposite way? I forgot I had moon jump on. Can I just arrow these dudes? Oh, great. Orange ruby. What the freak is the lantern, bro? You know what? We're going straight to Agatha after this. I lost my best hardcore run to falling in a lava in the second room of Gorham Mines. Lava does 2 hearts, double to 4 in hero mode, and I had 4 out of 5 heart pieces, and there was a heart piece in the net. That's crazy. I mean, there's no point in picking that up because I got 500 rubies already, so. Okay, this is where we enter the phase where we can either beat this within the next 15 minutes, or it might take another 2 hours, depending on. No, I almost oversaved the wrong file. That would have been bad if I did that. Last bottle. I found it afterwards and was just like, this goddamn game, bro. It was here the whole time. So I literally could have got this before even going into the damn. Ain't that a bitch? I keep forgetting the lantern isn't a cutscene item because you get it from Koro. Both necessary items, low-key. And for those that don't know, the lantern has the most checks in the game. It's almost to the point, if you don't get the lantern, then yeah, the game is just kind of unbeatable. Oh, wait, before we leave. Oh, also, the cool thing about the lantern is now it does this. It's a rainbow. Certified bruh moment. It really wasn't a necessary item, so that's good to know. I don't know why I'm acting like I had to leave here to teleport. I literally could have just teleported from inside there. And while I'm at it, let me turn autosave back on just to be safe. I was wrong though. I said Agatha would have the lantern. She indeed did not. Wait, am I tripping? Hold up. Yeah, no, I'm not. Now my scroll wheel is gonna be a pain in the ass, bro. Can I do it this way? Okay, yeah, I can. Oh, I didn't realize I could just click right here. Hold up. More post souls, right? That's one thing you have to get used to quick in this randomizer. Get used to the idea that half the things you get, they're gonna be a post soul, a rupee, or arrows. Because there's freaking 60 of them in the goddamn game, so you know. My thing is though, if you enable the settings so pose aren't randomized at all, does that make it so none of the chests get replaced with pose souls and you only get pose souls from the actual pose itself? I would assume so. Cause I might be down to try that. Like just to do a run, but keep the randomized pose turned off. That way we don't have to worry about getting any from like a random ass check. Isn't that Wii U rando with the Miiverse stamps? Yeah, I don't even want to think about that. Oh, we still haven't found a double claw either, which I don't know if we need. I think we do need that. Okay, let's go to Forest Temple. Let's get that last chest there. He said, yeah, it will. Nice. We'll hit this place up, and then there's the graveyard in Kakariko. I feel like there's still golden wolves I haven't done either. Wow, bombs. Oh joy. Yeah, hold up. Let's Eldin, Kakariko Graveyard. I think there's also the wolf here. Oh no, we already did it. We just never came and picked it up. There's Mortal Draw. I did the stuff in Death Mountain, right? Like the alcove chest and all that stuff. Let me double check. No, I actually didn't. Okay, let's go do that. I didn't even realize. I probably could do that a long time ago if I'm being real. I wonder, does that post spawn here too? Good old moon jump. That was clean that I was able to put on the boots before I landed. Okay, I'll stop that one, but I think the rest, I'm just gonna let them hit me because it's kind of faster if you just do that versus like taking the time to fight them off. Or I can just roll past you. Okay, I didn't get that one. I gave it a half-ass check, and I'm pretty sure that disabling post souls rando does what you think it would. Say less. Yeah, I think I would be down to do a seed where we don't have to worry about getting post souls from like almost everything. Have I done this one? No. It's crazy how I'm this late into the game and I'm just barely doing this check. That's the thing about randomizers. You can do anything in any order. But the only downside is sometimes you do things in an order and you realize, well, if I would have did it the other way around, I could have got this item way sooner and made a lot of this stuff way easier. Also, I am not counting the items on my tracker, which I am so terrible at doing. Let me try to keep up. I've only been checking the dungeons. I ain't been checking none of the items. We got the last bottle. We got another hidden skill. We got the lantern. I checked that. Still need Dominion. Got the master sword. Probably have more than 14 golden bugs and more than 37 poles. The Song of Healing. But can I get out the cutscene before y'all start blaming me with arrows? How many pole souls? 46. Then how many bugs? I love that I can like also use my mouse and click. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Big quiver would be nice too. We still gotta get the high score with the Rapids minigame too. You know what? I'm gonna like save that. Actually, no, I might just go do that after this, bro. Cause we actually might get like the double claw shot from that. Link, are you freaking serious? Okay, before I jump down there, I'll go over here. Okay. Does anybody in chat knows what makes this post spawn here? Like, what do you have to beat in the game in order to get it to spawn? Because normally there is one that's here, but it doesn't spawn until like a certain point in the game. And I would love to know when that happens. Like, is it after you beat Goron Mines or something? I don't know. Oh, good. Arrows. Ah, fuck. There's something in my eye. Hopefully it just flushes itself out. Someone had made a interesting question a while back. They said if something gets stuck in your eye but you never get it out and it just flushes away, where does it go? Does it just like go into your body and dissolve over time? I don't know. I'm curious, how do you get to that rock without, you know? Because you can't like, can't hook shot it. Like, do you have to lean forward at a very specific time? No, even if I don't hold forward, he still goes up here. What the fuck was that? Random ass meteor just falls on my head? Get the fuck out of here with that. Like if I hang, hold up. God damn it. Because I know I can just moon jump up here, but my thing is like, no, what is the correct way to get to that rock? There has to be like an actual way. You can't go inside the tube. But he grabbed the ledge before. He's not doing it now. Maybe, hold up. Nah, you can't climb those. What is the actual way to get to that? Let me try like holding backwards so he doesn't. Okay, that, hold up. There it ain't no freaking way. I'm stuck in the fucking corner. That is so weird. All that for an orange rupee. You gotta be kidding me. I forget, that shop is never randomized. All the pose are locked after Midna's desperate hour, which I think Rando skipped. So I think it's locked behind Goron Mines, maybe Wagon Escort because of the Elden. Yeah, I know it's locked behind something. I just don't know what the actual event is. And seeing that in most of my runs, it doesn't happen. I'm assuming it's tied to, like, it's either tied to Goron Mines, which I rarely have to complete. I've only done it in like one of my seeds, or it's tied to what you call it? What am I thinking of? It freaking just escaped my mind. But there's another check I'm thinking of that once you cross that, I think that's what unlocks it. But yeah, I think it has something to do with Goron Mines, because that's the one dungeon like I almost never do. Is this with the Henrico? Nah, it's TPDE plus. What's the difference? It's just different textures. Henrico is more in line with the GameCube version. TPDE Plus is more in line with the Wii U version. And from what I've been hearing, Henrico is having some performance issues. Like you have to do like some weird fixes to get like 60 FPS because for some reason the game can like go down to 30 at times. Bro, can you like not be so aggressive? Oh, this game is about to piss me off. No, I'm moon jumping up here. Fuck that. Give me this Dominion rod. I'm not about to sit here and play with y'all so y'all can boost me up here. I'm about to just moon jump up here and say to hell with y'all. Alright, so good news is we got Dominion. So a whole lot of things just opened up. Before I leave here, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm trying to mod this game right now as we speak. I put it on the emulator because I couldn't find the PC port through Dusklight. You couldn't find it. It's literally, I have the link in the description. It's like, it's called like Twilight Realm, or you can literally just go to Google and just search, you know, Dusklight Twilight Princess. It'll take you to the website. As long as you have the same ISO or ROM that you're loading into Dolphin, you can use that same ROM or ISO for Dusklight and it'll work. Where am I at? Death Mountain? Yeah, Death Mountain Trail Pole. I can't get that one yet. Hold up, let me actually Google this. Twilight Death Mountain. Yeah, it appears after Goron Mines is completed. So that is what it is. Okay, Warp, Baron, Poral's house. Oh, you got the GameCube version through Vims? So here's the thing. I'm not quite sure what happened, but with the latest Dusklight update, for some reason, whenever I try to load the ISO from Vim's layer, it doesn't work. Because the one you get from Vim's layer is, I think it's called the nkit.iso. What you need to find one that just says Twilight Princess.iso. If it says .nkit ISO, it's not gonna work. I don't know why though, because when Dusklight first released, I would use that one and it would work. It would tell me like, oh, like there's a disk mismatch, but it would still play the game. But yeah, when they updated to like 1.4, now whenever I try to use that ISO from Vim's layer, it doesn't work. So I had to like go find one that has like the proper format. Yeah, RVZ works too. But with RVZ, I think you can convert that through Dolphin. Oh, CISO is fine. If you have .CISO, that works. Because I used to use a .CISO originally when I first started. Well, I hope CISO should. I haven't tested CISO on 1.4, so I'm hoping that's not a similar scenario where now for some reason the CISO doesn't load either. I hope not. Maybe you did the Wii U version, I did the GameCube version. Probably the Wii U one is cooked on Vim. No, I've never downloaded the Because whenever I go to Vim, I specifically go to the GameCube section. I've never even touched the Wii U section on that website. Actually, no, that's a lie. That is a lie. I think I went there for the Wii U version of Wind Waker. So, yeah. Let me retract that statement. One thing I would love to try, I hope they eventually add like the Wii version support. But to be fair, I don't think there's much difference between the GameCube and the Wii version outside of it being, you know, mirror mode and having motion controls. I think graphically it's still the same, like it still runs at the same frame rate. Has the same textures too. Not the boomerang. Wii U doesn't work on Dusklight at all. Yeah. They are working on supporting that though. That's currently in the works right now. But it's not available yet though. But yeah, a lot of people think that like the Wii U version is just like a slightly up res. Like no, it's actually a completely different game. Like made from the ground up. Yeah, I mean at the end of the day, it's whatever works. I've heard plenty of people come and say like they did things a different way than what I did and they got it to work. So, you know, whatever floats your boat. Oh joy. There's a chest over here, I believe. Jump strike. The main difference with the original Wii versions is there are a bunch of control options, including over the shoulder bow and like aim. Yeah. Because when I saw that Dawnlight had added the over-the-shoulder aim, I thought that was something that they did. I didn't know that was actually in the HD version. I just find it funny though how like people still give Dawnlight so much, you know, they give it so much crap. But I'll put it this way, bro, like at the end of the day, a lot of the features that people want, he got them in the quickness. Like people want to use Z items, he has Z items. People want to use over the shoulder, you know, bow, he has that. It sucks that he used, you know, some type of AI tool to make it, but you can't be too mad at it. He got the features. So it's like, you know. Hey, what's good with it? Ain't seen you in a minute. Now I see how you been. You said I never played this game, but I started getting into playing older ones on emulators. Oh, you are definitely in for a treat with this one. Like, genuinely, the only criticism with this game is that, like, if you go into it expecting, like, really challenging combat, you won't get that. But that doesn't mean that the combat doesn't feel good. The combat feels good, it's just not difficult. Some people view that as a flaw. I don't necessarily think that on the first playthrough. It does become more noticeable when you do subsequent playthroughs, especially if you're doing randomizers and you want, you know, just things to get more spiced up. But I think from a first person's, you know, playthroughs perspective, it's not a big deal whether this game is like easy or hard. Because most of the actual difficulty comes from figuring out how to solve dungeons. It doesn't really come from you getting into fights. It's kind of similar to Silent Hill, where like increasing the difficulty really makes the puzzles hard. But combat, it don't, I mean, it does change a little bit. I played a bit of Dawnlight and yeah, it does what it says it does, but the AI used does still hurt it. Yeah, and it's also the fact that he used like the AI to make the intro skip and the New Game Plus. And you can tell because half of that stuff like does not function correctly. Like if you try to do like skip intro, so many checks get broken and like the game becomes borderline unbeatable. And it's because he didn't really test it properly. He just had an AI program it for him and he just threw it out there. But it was just funny because when I first started posting videos about like, you know, mods, people were like, well, all these mods are doing are just changing, you know, the textures. When are we gonna get something that changes like the gameplay or adds something new? So at that time, the only thing that did anything close to that was Dawnlight. And I was under the impression that Dawnlight was made by people of the Dusklight community. So like I made a video about it and I supported it. But then as I was editing the video, all the news started coming out. Oh, do you guys know this was made with AI and this and that? And then people started, you know, acting weird. Like if you use Dawnlight in the Dusklight server, people would give you the side eye and like criticize you. And I was like, bro, like I didn't know. Like I had no idea this was made using AI. And two, like people were asking for gameplay modifiers. And this is the one thing that does it. So my bad that you guys are pissed off that I'm using this, but hey, bro, it is what it is. Like, Zora's on main. I've been playing Lazy Twix. I haven't tried Lazy Twix yet, but I hear it's pretty good. The dungeons in Breath of the Wild are kind of tough. Yeah, I would say the dungeons in Breath of the Wild, they're not like captivating in terms of like scenery and vibe, but in terms of what they want you to do to solve puzzles, they're pretty engaging. I mean, I mainly want to try Lazy Tweaks because it also adds manual shielding. I think manual shielding is a great way to make this game more challenging because you don't automatically just block everything. You have to block yourself. People are mad at something, ignore them. People are mad all the time, bro. I would say 70% of the time I do ignore them, but 30% of the time I got time to entertain the bullshit. So to a degree, it's kind of stupid to their level, but you know, I can be petty from time to time. Wait, did I ever do the rocks down here? I don't know if I did. Lazy Twix is a full different dust. Like, yeah, that's the main reason why I haven't tried it, is because until the randomizer gets implemented into the official Dusklight, you can't really use it with Lazy Tweaks or Dawnlight or anything like that. Yeah, manual shielding is fire. That was one of the main reasons why I stuck with Dawnlight for so long, is because of that. Like, I don't really care about editing the HUD and making the HUD look different. I don't really care about New Game Plus or skip intro, you know. It was really just, it was manual shielding and Z items, those two things. technically I still do miss Z items, but I've learned to just get used to it, you know. You said download the PS3 emulator with games like Heavenly Sword, X-Men Origins, and Castlevania. I'm gonna be real. I downloaded the PS3 emulator for one game and one game only, and that is Metal Gear Solid 4. But the good news is Metal Gear Solid 4 is finally coming out on modern platforms and it's no longer trapped to the PS3. I never killed this Poe. Are you serious? I was gonna do that, but they're remaking it. Yeah, now is not the good time to emulate Metal Gear Solid 4. But back when I did it, this was like years ago. And keep in mind, even though PS3 emulation is good and you don't need like a high-end machine for it, Metal Gear Solid 4 is still extremely demanding. So like even on my PC, I cannot get that game to hit 60 frames per second. Like it still struggles. I feel like the only PS3 game I downloaded that was like smooth as butter and had no problems was Dante's Inferno. And that was right before it got me banned on Twitch. Not Twitch, but TikTok. I love Phantom Pain. Phantom Pain is gas. Dante's Inferno is pretty fire. It's pretty much like God of War, but like a church version of it. But you go to hell. It deals like with a lot of like religion stuff. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I got banned on TikTok because I was fighting the Medusa boss and titties were on screen. And what's funny, the whole chat was like, nah, bro, you're good. You can play this game. TikTok won't get you in trouble. Immediately after that stream, I got banned. I missed it. Can I restart this? I've already hit the wall like way too many times. Banned for life? Nah, I got it reversed. Ah! I fucking hate this mini game with every fiber of my being, bro. This shit is like so trash. Just steer the damn boat, bro, and stop hitting the freaking wall. What's annoying, I'm gonna have to do this again because I'm not about to hit 25. I need to hit 25 to get the high score. You can shoot the debris? I never knew that. I pull up. You know what, bro? I'm about to do the same freaking thing. I'm about to look that up right now. Do I need to do this? Because if I don't, I'm skipping the hell out of this. Where's the spoiler log at? Dusklight, Randomizer, seeds. What's the name of this seed again? Nah. We're not doing that again. Hold up. I need to find what's the name of this seed. Does it not say? Wait, maybe if I... Misha Spinner. Spoiler log. And then let me do... Fuck, it's a male dragonfly. I might need that. Looks like we're doing it one more time. I wish there was a minigame with horrible, irresponsive controls and left stick aiming. Oh my god, bro. It's like for every great idea Nintendo has, they always have a what the hell were you thinking of idea. Rocks are not debris, yeah. The walls are not debris. It's not even the debris I gotta worry about. It's the actual running into the wall. Especially that part where you go down like that narrow tunnel. Like the river deliberately will push you into a wall every time you get to that part. Okay, go left. I feel like if you try to just hold left or right, that's not a good idea. You have to like hold forward and then kind of steer to the left or right. If you just try to immediately go left or right, Link kind of steers any old way. I was about to say we made it through without hitting the wall, but we did. Go left, go left, go left, go left, go left, go left, go left. Really? There's no way you hit it twice right there. Okay, we got it. 25. It's over. The BS is over. The Sheikah tech vanish after the calamity ended type shit. When it could literally have it sink to the depths, instead we could have cool ruined shrines and divine beasts, but no, vanish. I didn't even know there was a way to go slower. I never even thought about like holding back. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, the white Zora armor looked kind of clean. Alright, so what is that? 17 bugs? We have the lantern, which means we can do this check here. Oh, the cave too. We gotta do the cave. My internet was running hella slow. I cleared the cache and it's working fast again. You know that was a thing? Hey, you just gave new information to me too, bro. Cause I don't know what the hell you talking about, but you know, if it works, it works. Again, my internet was running slow, so I downloaded more bandwidth. Imagine. That's what people were saying about lossless scaling. It's like if your game is running bad, just download more RAM. which is kind of what lossless scaling does, or just download a GPU. Google Chrome. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. I've been watching a lot of Simply Snaps, and it's actually slightly jarring to not see Linkle. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I don't use Linkle, is because for one, like it's already a popular mod, and there's already like a lot of popular streamers who default to using Linkle, so like I'm not even gonna bother with it. Is lossless scaling worth it? I use it for a few games. I mainly use it for Wind Waker HD, because Wind Waker HD only runs at 30, and if you try to download the 60 FPS patch for like the Dolphin GameCube version, it just breaks the game. So you can only play Wind Waker at 30 FPS. But if you use lossless scaling, you can create fake frames to make it play in 60. I wouldn't recommend using lossless scaling for first-person games though. It's good for third-person games, but even then it could still cause like some weird like visual artifacting, because at the end of the day it is frame generation, and frame generation is always going to have some weird type of effect on the screen. I haven't done this cave at all? What the hell have I been smoking? This cave has like the most checks in the game, and I'm just now doing it. Do you notice a big difference in between the two with the fake frames? Not really. I would say in most instances, when games come with like a frame generation option, for example, games like Death Stranding 2, Silent Hill F, and Black Myth Wukong, when I tried to use the implemented frame generation in the settings, the game would just look terrible. Like it would run at 60, but like it would have some weird effects. But if I use lossless scaling, it would look way better. So I'm like, it's kind of weird that I have to pay, you know, granted it's only like what, like $5 to $10. I have to pay for a frame generation that works better than the one you guys are building into your game. But I will say, lossless scaling, it's at its best when you're trying to get above 60. If you're trying to use lossless scaling to achieve 60 FPS, that's not really the best idea. That's only a good idea if you're using it like on old games like Wind Waker that don't have any means of hitting 60. But like, let's say if you download a game like, you know, GTA 5, and you're only getting like, you know, 50 frames. If you try to use lossless scaling to jump from 50 to 60, that's not really a good idea. You mainly want to use it to like make something that's at 60 go to 120. That's the best use for lossless scaling. Like, why is an external frame generator better? Yeah, exactly. Cracks me up every freaking time. I'm telling you, bro, like 2025 and 2026, it's like devs, they just forgot how to optimize games for PC. And don't get me wrong, bro, like, I'm fully aware that my PC parts are old. They're like, you know, 2020 parts. But I think it says a lot when a game like Resident Evil 9 comes out and my PC can run that pretty good, because Resident Evil 9 is a pretty good optimized game and it looks insane. Like, RE9 might be one of the best graphical games to come out this year and my PC can run it. Why? Because they optimize it. It's more beneficial for the older games. Yeah, exactly. That lantern glow is awesome. Indeed it is. Yeah, nah, Capcom is on point when it comes to optim. Like, Pragmata ran buttery smooth on my PC. But then we get Death Stranding 2. And what's weird is I have Death Stranding 1, and Death Stranding 1 runs so good. But then you get Death Stranding 2, and for some reason my game can go over 45 frames. And it's not like the game received like a massive graphical overhaul. It still looks the same as Death Stranding 1. They just didn't optimize it as good. It's probably they're not allowed to, like, if they put a game on console, they have to make it for that console. But for PC, they don't really have the incentive because they suck. Yeah, but you also have to consider that optimizing a game for console, that is a million times easier because every console has the same parts. You're not gonna run into a PS5 that has a different GPU or a different CPU. No, every PS5 and every Xbox is made the same. Everyone's PC is not made the same. Everybody has different SSDs, different motherboards, different CPUs, whether it be Intel, Ryzen, it could be a 3000 series, a 5000 series. So when you optimize a game for PC, you have a long checklist. You have to optimize it for this, for this, for that, for that, for that. And some people, they don't cross all that off. They look at the list and they're like, okay, what are the popular GPUs right now? The 50s, like the 5090s, the 4090s, and the 3090s. They don't give a damn about the 20 series, the 10, because to them that's old news. So that's why, like, people, they'll try to play these games on older hardware, and what's the first thing people say when they go and complain? Oh, don't be a broke boy, update your PC. And sometimes that is true. Sometimes you do just gotta bite the bullet and pay for an upgrade. But then when you get a game that runs, then you start to question it. You're like, wait, do I need to upgrade my PC, or do the devs need to just do their job properly? in some instances, it's a little bit of both. But in a lot of instances, it really is just, no, devs need to do their job and just not make their game run like crap. 134 FPS on Steam Deck? Hey, you know, that's cool. I find it funny how ever since I found out the ball and chain can get rid of boulders, I just gave up on bombs. I'm really into a Metroidvania game right now. I'm playing this game called Fist. I never heard of that. I don't know if it counts as a Metroidvania game. I guess it's more of a hack and slash Metroidvania, but the last one I really played is Shinobi Art of Vengeance, which I still need to beat. That game is gas, bro. I feel like that game is what Ninja Gaiden Ragebound should have been. Not that Ninja Gaiden Ragebound was bad, but Shinobi feels more like oh my god, I'm wearing a Zora armor and this shit takes so much fire damage. Haven't played it yet. Yeah, I still gotta. I mean, technically, I beat Hollow Knight Silksong, but there's still like the hidden Act 3 I gotta beat. I never beat that though. Metroidvania games are fire. I mean, Metroid alone is one of my favorite franchises of all times. Like, I tell people all the time, I don't really have like a favorite game above everything because I've played so many games, it's hard to choose. But when people ask me about my favorite games in general, the first thing that always comes to my mind are the 3 M's. The Max Payne franchise, the Metal Gear franchise, and the Metroid franchise. For those are like my top 3. I love all the Metal Gear games, I love all the Max Payne games, and I love all the Metroid games. Yeah, I'll definitely look up Fist. Well, I play Infamous. The only Infamous I played is Infamous Second Son, the one on PS4. That game was fire. Like years back, I tried creating my top video game list of all time. I never finished it. Metroid Dread is the only game I've ever speed run. Bro, there's so many sequence breaks you can do in Metroid Dread that are so satisfying. Like getting the Varia suit early, killing Kraid early. Man, I don't know when I'm gonna play Metroid Prime 4 because I really don't want to buy a Switch 2. And I don't want to buy it on Switch 1 because I feel like I'm gonna be playing like a watered down version of Metroid Prime. Oh my god. Link, get up! Yeah, I love when game devs they like encourage speedrunning tech. like Capcom does with Resident Evil. Oh yeah, those what are they called? The Emmy robots? Yeah, trying to parry those things are tough. Oh, that is true. Didn't you come in at the start? You're like, yeah, I can't stay here that long. I just came in to say hi. You've been in stream the whole goddamn time. I actually forgot you even said that. That's funny. Appreciate you. Did I get the chest down here? Yeah, I did. Okay, what other checks am I missing with the lantern? Okay, that's technically that, so let's go grab that. What time is it? 4:44. My phone charging. And get. You delightful young man. Appreciate you, man. I go to G2A website. You can get some games for dirt cheap. I haven't used G2A. I don't know how many years. The main website I use for keys is I go to CD Keys, which is now loaded.com. Or I go to Green Man Gaming. Those are my two most trustworthy, reliable sources. One time I used that website called Kingwin. Never again. I will never use Kingwin. And it's not like what they did was crazy. It was very minor, but it set a precedent. I forgot what game it was. But I bought it for like, I think it was, the freak was that? I think I bought it for like 15 bucks. Because the price on the website said 15 bucks. But then after I purchased the game, I was charged for like 18 or like damn near 20. And they didn't even, there was no tax. There was no reason as to why I was charged an extra few bucks. They just did it. And I was like, if they can just randomly charge me an extra like few bucks, what's to stop them from charging more? So just based off of that, I never used them again. I was like, ah, hell no. I bought 19 games for less than 140. Yeah. Most of the games I get on loaded, like even like day one when they come out, like they'll be 70 bucks on Steam. I'll get it for like 45, maybe even 50. And that's what people mean when they say like PC gaming is cheaper. Cause yeah, like you spend like, you know, 15, like 1,000 to 1,500 to build the PC. And people look at that as expensive. But then over the years of you buying games, you're saving so much money. And to be fair, with the prices of consoles nowadays, you can't be saying PCs cost that much, bro. Because if you're out here buying a Steam machine for $1,200, I don't want to hear you complaining about PC prices, bro. Because you just bought a whole ass mini PC when you could have got an actual PC for damn near the same price. Just wanted to say thanks. All your mod videos really helped me out. Hey man, appreciate you. Just trying to do my part. You know, my motto is always try to help people figure out things that I was stuck on for hours myself, because I don't want people going through the same pain that I did. So if I can help y'all, that means I'm doing my job, bro. Wait, do I have bugs I can turn in? I have 2. I have 3 actually. I have 4. God damn, hold up. Everyone needs to buy a PC. I wouldn't say everyone, because some people are very what's the opposite of tech savvy? And you know, some people just want to get off work after a long shift and just hit the power button and play the game. And sometimes when you are dealing with Windows will make that very complicated, or Nvidia or AMD. You know, there might be a driver update, and you kind of being someone who's not knowledgeable of what driver updates can do, you might just randomly download it, and then next thing you know, everything in your PC is screwed up and you have no idea how to fix it. W Agatha. I appreciate you, designer. Till the next time. Drop 2 bands or more, get a PC that lasts 5 years. Yeah, you feel me? That's my biggest downside. I didn't really future-proof my PC. I kind of just built it for the time, so that's kind of why I'm suffering now, you know? Oh, great. Seeds. Give me the light-filled Master Sword. Never mind. Got a PC 3 years ago. I don't buy games on console. Yeah, I think the last console game I bought was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And that came out a while ago. To be fair, I've been really debating on selling my PS5. The only reason I was holding on to it was for GTA 6. But since they announced that GTA 6 is like $100 and it doesn't come with a physical disc, I'm like, I don't know if I want to buy that. So I might just sell my PS5. Lincoln Agatha fanfic. Isn't Agatha like young as hell though? You just beat that a month ago. Yeah, Final Fantasy Rebirth is like, I think the whole Final Fantasy remake games in general are some of the best games to come out. And it's so unfortunate that like there are gamers out there that just view them as like, oh, that's just another remake. Those games aren't really worth my time. It's like, no, bro. These games are actually sequels. They're disguised as remakes, but they're actually sequels. And the gameplay in them is fire, bro. Cause like, bro, I love the Black Hokage. He's one of my favorite like content creators. But man, he really pissed me off when he was watching the Game Awards and they announced Final Fantasy VII like Part 3, and he was like, oh, they could have saved this for the middle of the show, bro. Don't nobody want to see this crap. I'm like, bro, you can't be someone who's been in content creation for like 10 plus years and you don't understand the value of Final Fantasy VII. Like, just because you not rocking with it. And he kept saying, like, he's like, bro, I couldn't even beat Rebirth because they didn't change enough from remake. What the, huh? Like, it always annoys me when people have been in the YouTube atmosphere creating content for years and they still have a take that bad. One of the best games ever created. I mean, if we're speaking about the OG, yeah, but even like the remake and Rebirth, I still think those are some of the best games ever made. But a lot of people just write them off as like, oh, like that's not really worth my time because if I played the OG or if the OG exists, why would I play this game? It's like they're two entirely different games. They hold your hand in the new one, yeah, to a degree. And like another argument that like I kind of understand, then I kind of don't understand, are people that are like, well, I don't like the idea that they're releasing the game in parts, so I'm not gonna buy the game until it's fully complete. I don't think people realize how much content is in Remake and Rebirth alone. Like, I get it, it's not the full FF7 story, But Final Fantasy VII Remake is a full game, bro. Like, you get like 20 plus hours of content, and you can like do New Game Plus on hard mode. I don't get the argument that like, oh, I don't want to buy an incomplete game. Those games don't feel like incomplete games. In terms of story, maybe, but like, you know, you still get a good bang for your buck. FF16 is too easy. I have mixed feelings about 16. Like, 16 has very high highs, but then it also has very low lows. Like, the boss fight with Bahamut and Titan and Odin, like 10 out of 10. But then you get like the story parts where you're like doing side quests, and it's like a freaking 4 out of 10. Each of those games cost like 50 to 130 million to make. Yeah, exactly. Wait, why am I going this way? Wait, let me check my tracker. What do I have that we can do? Castletown. Oh, the star stuff. Oh, Malamar. I didn't even do that. Telma invoice. Huh? Telma invoice. I have never seen that. Bulbin Camp. Oh yeah, there's that too. Oh yeah. Okay, we gotta go to Eldenfield. Yeah, 16 has like some of the most epic moments I've ever experienced in any game till this day. And it does kind of suck that, like, Tekken kind of banked on FF16 being like the next big thing, and it kind of ended up just being another game. So that's why they got Clive for Tekken 8. But if they were smart, they would have got Tifa for Tekken 8, because Tifa fits so much better in Tekken than she does in Street Fighter. But the fact that we got Tifa in the fighting game in general is a win, but I really wish they didn't bank so hard on 16 being, you know, a blockbuster hit. How did I miss that? This is probably the longest I've ever taken on this. I don't know why. There's one more. I just bought Street Fighter 6 because it was hella cheap. Yeah, I bought Street Fighter 6 on release for cheap because me and my homie went half on it. But fighting games in general, they always tick me off because, like, if you want to play the full fighting game, you low-key end up having to spend like $200 because they'll drop like Fighting Pass 1, Fighting Pass 2, Fighting Pass 3. Like, bro, if I wanted to get all the characters in Street Fighter, I gotta drop like another like $60, and I'm damn near buying the game twice. Like, I'm cool, bro, because I'll fuck around and do that shit, and then a month after I do it, they'll be like, oh, here's Street Fighter 6 Complete Edition. Comes with all the DLC for $60. And I'm like, ah, hell nah, bro. Because Mortal Kombat does that all the time, bro. You know how many times like people spend like $160 for all the DLC in Mortal Kombat? just for them to turn around and drop a complete edition that comes with all of that for like $40. And it's like, bro, that's such a huge middle finger to everybody who paid top dollar for your game. Yeah, take your time with them DLCs, bro. We need to go to the Bridge of Elden. Oh, I forgot to go check the Telma invoice. I'm gonna do that after this. Street Fighter 6 kind of low-key holds weight. It's the one game out of Tekken 8 and Mortal Kombat 1 that survived the longest and is still the most popular. Which, yeah, it's so funny because like, I remember when Street Fighter 6 came out, I tried to convince my homie to buy it, and he was almost gonna buy it, and then right as I was convincing him, they dropped a trailer for Mortal Kombat 1, and he was like, I don't know, bro. I'd rather get this instead. And I was like, bro, just get both. Like, you make good money. Like, I was like, if you cop both, I'll cop both. And he was like, I don't know, bro. I can't really see myself like dedicating my time to playing 2 fighting games, so I'm just gonna pick one. And I was like, so you're gonna pick Mortal Kombat over Street Fighter? He's like, bro, I can guarantee you in a couple of months, no one's gonna be playing Street Fighter. Like, it's gonna be hot for a few months and then it'll be dead. It's funny how that argument has aged. Because Mortal Kombat 1 is done. That game is getting no more DLC. Now Tekken 8 still has a good solid fan base, but Tekken 8 has made a lot of weird choices that pissed its fan base off. Not to say Street Fighter has made the best choices. They made some dumb ones here and there. It's a very well made game, yeah. It may not be as flashy or as well known as Mortal Kombat and as popular, but in terms of like functionality and bout, dude, that fucking fireworks sounded like a freaking atomic bomb just went off, bro. I thought someone just crashed into my house. I was like, what the hell was that? And I forgot it's 4th of July. Yeah, that's funny. I didn't even title this stream Happy 4th of July. That's how much I don't care about this holiday. Yeah, nah, Street Fighter 6 on release was fun. I don't know. When I was a kid, we used to go hard on celebrating 4th of July, but now, bro, I can kind of care less. Elden Field, Bomb Skit. Which one is that? Is that this one? Hold up. Never played it, but they're still, yeah, it's still getting updated quite often. But yeah, Mortal Kombat 1, they pulled the plug on that. They're like, yeah, this game's done. No more DLC, no more nothing. And that looks dumb on NetherRealm's part because they always come out and they did the same thing with MK11. They're like, oh yeah, MK11 is supposed to be like our forever game. We're never gonna like, not never, but they were like, oh, we don't plan on dropping another MK anytime soon. We're just gonna keep doing DLC and keep supporting MK11. And as soon as they found out people were over MK11 and they didn't want to play anymore, they pulled the plug. They immediately backtracked on their statement. I'm like, that's kind of corny, bro. Like, NetherRealm has potential to be so much greater than what they actually are. But good old Warner Brothers, gotta love WB. WB wants that money. Last one I bought was Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is gas. I don't need that, but I'm not mad at that. Oh yeah, you know what I can also check? First off, let's change the time of day. Let's go to Kakariko Gorge. The hell was that green flash? Well, real quick, I'm gonna go grab some snacks. The Batman games? You mean like Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and Arkham Knight? Those three are fire. Bro, I know for a fact, whoever invented the idea of cheddar and sour cream and onion ruffles, bro, you are guaranteed a spot in heaven. Because those aren't even the ruffles. Those are the grocery store brand, and they still smack. So that's how you know that combination is undefeated, because even the generic ones be smacking. There's hella mods for those. I never even considered modding Batman, to be real. I've debated buying Arkham Knight for PC because I always see Arkham Knight for like $4. I'm like, that for that game. I know Arkham Knight gets a lot of criticism for being like, you know, the Batmobile simulator, but for $4? That is a steal, bro. And Arkham Knight's graphics still look insane till this day. Like, if you're the type of person that cares about how good a game graphics looks, bro, play Arkham Knight. Wait, where's the lantern chest at? It's up here, right? And back up off me. You can buy them all for $6? Oh, that's even better. Like, it's one thing just to get one of those games for $6, but if we're talking the whole collection, oh yeah, that's damn near highway robbery. I mean, to be fair, I think they've even had them for free on Epic Games here and there as well. Which I don't really care for Epic Games, but I do be checking for the free games here and there, so you know. Till this day, I'm so mad I missed the Hogwarts Legacy when it was free. Because I remember when they announced it was free on Epic, I went to download it, but everybody was trying to download it, so the servers kept crashing. So I was like, okay, I'll come back and download it later, and I forgot. And that whole month passed, and I did not get Hogwarts Legacy. So eventually I had to go buy that game for like 10 bucks. And I was pissed because I was like, I could have got it for free, but I missed my window. And what makes it even worse, the only reason I bought Hogwarts Legacy was to play it with the girl that I thought I was going to be dating at the time. And that relationship went south. So now I have no plans to play Hogwarts Legacy, because now if I play it, I'm just going to be reminded of her. And I don't want to be reminded of her because she can eat a dick. So yeah, I'll probably end up never playing Hogwarts Legacy because of that, which sucks, because I feel like that game is actually good. Son of a bitch. You know what, bro? To hell with this. I'm moon jumping. I was playing Origins last time. I never played Origins. I hear Origins is good though. Okay, then there's also the owl statue by Lake Hylia. Wrong one. I think it's what? Is it 15? No, I think it's 13. Yeah, there we go. It was great graphically, but too boring. I mean, yes. I tell people all the time, graphics don't make a game good. I mean, it makes a game good to look at, but it don't make a game good. I've played plenty of games with my brother. Graphics in this game are amazing, but the game kind of sucks. What am I? Have I found any keys to Lake Bed yet? I'm gonna moon jump this. Oh, let me teleport to Lake Bed real quick. Do I have a key for there? I do. Which means we can go fight the mini boss. I think we might have all the keys for Lake. Oh, I don't have the. Oh, my controller just died. I don't have the boss key though. That's the one thing I don't have. So depending on how long it takes for us to find that boss key for Lake Bed, hey, bro, we might be pulling up a spoiler log. I just played Sleeping Dogs for the first time. I've played like maybe half of Sleeping Dogs. I never beat it though, but that game is very underrated. I think I've watched other people play it though. I couldn't tell you how the game ends, even though like I've watched Berlizzi do a full playthrough of it. But I don't think I was really paying attention to like all the details of it. My boy Wei Shin though. Way too smooth. It's like Max Payne. It's pretty much like True Crime 3. Because the same people that made True Crime Streets of LA and True Crime Streets of New York made that game. And those games were always known for being like very creative GTA clones. Because most GTA clones, like, you know, Saints Row at the time, they just copy the same thing. Like, you run around, shoot people, steal cars, and do gang activities. But what made True Crime different was they added like martial arts. So like, it wasn't all about just shooting and stealing cars. You could fight people and you were a cop. So like, that made like, it kind of flipped the script a little bit. And Sleeping Dogs is the same thing. You're a cop, and even though they have guns and you can shoot, the main draw of the game is the combat, you know, putting hands on people. And don't get me wrong, like, GTA San Andreas had good combat mechanics, how you can learn different fighting styles. That has always been like the #1 criticism with like GTA 5. It's like, bro, the combat in that game sucks. Like, you walk up and punch someone, they just fall over. Like, at least in GTA 4, they had it where you could like counter and bob and weave and do stuff, but they got rid of all of that in 5. Can you use the lantern underground? I don't think you can. I mean, underwater? Hell nah. Yeah, you can like disarm people and do all like the environmental executions. Like if someone's near like a stove, you can grab their head and put them on the stove. To an extent, you can do that in like in True Crime, LA and New York. Why am I selecting the ball and chain? Yeah, I think I have Sleeping Dogs. I think I gotta do like Amazon Prime or something. But even then, like you could find it pretty cheap. I think it's worth it too. Why didn't I roll? I've never seen this animation of you getting stuck underneath him. Now this fight's gonna be longer than what it needs to be. I don't know why. I thought I could just like naturally outrun it. I guess you have to roll. Oh no, you can outrun it. They can knock me off of that? I didn't know that. I keep trying to remind myself to turn off fast roll before I fight a boss because it is kind of a cheat code. But it's like, brother, is it really going to make this game harder if I turn it off? Not really. Bro, remember that one playthrough I did where I had like double damage and no hearts and those little fish were like fucking me up? I never realized how hard this boss fight can be when you're playing it like on triple damage. I should have went for the finisher. I be forgetting with this guy and the boss from the forest temple, you can hit him with like the downward strike finisher once you get to the end, but like I always forget about it. Judgment, bro. That's another game that pisses me off, bro. Cause look, man. Where is it at? Where is it? Wait, what if I actually can't find it? What the hell? Oh. Bam. Here's why this pisses me off, because I have Judgment right here on PS4. And it plays and runs pretty good, but the problem is they released another version for the PS5 that looks and runs way better than this. But the problem is I have to spend like another 50 goddamn dollars. It's not like I can't just put this disc into the PS5 and pay 10. Like, no, I have to literally rebuy the entire game just to get the upgraded version. And that pissed me off because I'm like, bro, I don't want to. I already spent like what, 40 bucks on this. I don't want to freaking rebuy it again. So that's why I never like finished that one. And then they dropped a sequel and I was like, well, maybe I'll play, but I was like, well, I gotta beat the first one first. So like eventually I do want to beat those games, because those games compared to Yakuza, bro, I tried getting through Yakuza 0. I just couldn't do it, bro. I like playing as Goro Majima, but I couldn't stand playing as Kiryu. Because I like doing the whole little like, you know, dating minigame with Majima where you like gotta assign like the dudes to go to the table and talk. I actually like that. But then you play as Kiryu and his whole minigame is just like managing stocks. I'm like, this is boring as hell. Nobody wanna do this. And I also don't like how all of the Yakuza games use the same map. They all take place in, what is it, Shibuya or whatever? I don't think it's Shibuya. It's is it? I don't know. But I'm like, how can you have like all? Imagine if they dropped all Grand Theft Autos and they all took place in Los Santos. Like eventually people will get tired of that. That's why I don't get how people can play Yakuza 0, Yakuza Kiwami, Kiwami 2, and the like, and they're all on the same map. I went to GTA and went on a gaming spree. I mean, yeah, I can probably find them cheap now. Well, at the time, Judgment was a PlayStation exclusive, so that's why that pissed me off. Now it's on PC, but I've been so busy playing other games, I never like, you know, pulled a 180 and spun the block on Judgment. But eventually I will. But I also remember them saying for the longest, they didn't want Judgment on PC because the main character they use for Judgment is an actual like he's a music artist in Japan that's very popular, and they didn't want to put the game on PC because people download mods on PC, and they didn't want people to use a real life character's likeness and mod. I'm like, that's such a weird excuse to not put a game on PC. If you don't get out of here with that BS. Oh, we don't want to put it on PC because we don't want people to mod his face. Shut up. Like, get out of here with that. There's hella, yeah, now, because they finally realized they were being stupid and they dropped the game on PC. And to a degree, I feel like their fear came true. People started modding the game. But it's like, you can't stop people from doing that just because that's like saying, oh, we don't want people modding Cyberpunk because Keanu Reeves is a real life person. Well, they did say, like, I think people tried to make like they tried to make like nude Keanu Reeves mods, and those actually got removed from Nexus because they said that they're like, oh, like you can't do that because like that's like actually like a real life person, which I never knew like that was a line that you can't cross, which is interesting. Bro, this Zora armor looks so clean. I like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was gas. I even liked Cyberpunk on day one when everyone was talking about how broken it was. How do I keep missing that? And as soon as I get it, this son of a bitch. I get one swipe and that's it. I played 1.5 years after it came out. Yeah, I was in them dark days, boy. I was playing 1.0. Bro, the Master Sword does so much damage to this guy. Yeah, 1.5 was the big update. That's when the game officially became good. And then when it got to 2.0, it became fantastic. It just sucks that they had to release the game like that, because like I tell people, you can never make a first impression twice. So to a lot of people, Cyberpunk is going to be forever trash, no matter how much they update it, because they fucked up that first impression. Like there's so many people I try to convince that like, oh, you should play Cyberpunk because it's good now. And they're like, hell no. I heard that game sucked when it came out. Hold up, I never tried this. I'm gonna see if I can get a picture here. I'm gonna try to see if I can get close, maybe. I wonder if he does his attack. Like where he tries to like suck me in, pause. This is so weird to like control this on controller while also using my mouse. Does this boss ever engage with you at any point? I need to get real close to his face. I'm trying to get like a good cinematic screenshot, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. Try to get in front of him so he'll attack. There it is. I'm too high. And now I'm in a cutscene. Damn it, I'm too close. That would have been a perfect shot if I took it like a second earlier. Hold up. Oh, that would have been a good one too. Hold up. You know a game is too easy when you don't even try engaging with the boss fight. You just start taking like screenshots. Because that's literally what I'm doing. I'm like, yeah, who cares about fighting the boss? I'm here for the cinema, bro. All right, we gotta do recording mode to get rid of the black bars, but unfortunately that gets rid of the music too, so it's gonna be a little bit of an awkward silence for a while. That purple smoke is kind of getting in the way. But that's actually, hold up, that's not a bad shot. Maybe if I do from like this angle. Game must be super easy, bro. Who you telling? I like how you can still see like the ripples from the water even though the game is frozen. Oh, I should have get one where he's like raising the sword with two hands. These are actually kind of clean, I ain't gonna lie. All right, one more. Not one more picture, but one more stab. There we go. That's kind of clean. I like that one. Let's get one from like this angle. Let's take one there. I wonder if I can get one from like here. But no, that's good. That's good enough. GG. It is like 90 degrees in this room, bro. I'm already knowing, like, when them triple digits get here, I'm gonna be real, y'all. I might not be streaming as much, cause with this PC, it's low-key like a mini microwave. We have my room getting hot. All right, last piece. Okay, I would say all we have to do is go to Hyrule Castle and beat that, but I may or may not have all of the keys for Hyrule Castle. I know I have the big key. Wait, no. I do have all the small keys. I haven't checked. I mean, I have a fan. The fan's working, but the fan can only do so much. And we have AC too, but it only comes on periodically. And I've never even like touched the thermostat because, you know, I'm not in charge of the PG&E bill here. I just pay my cut. And the last thing I want to do is raise my cut by lowering the temperature. Like it's, you know, like I own this place. Okay. With that being said, Castle Town. Let's see if we can clear out Hyrule Castle. I don't know if I haven't checked the big key on my tracker, and I don't know if that's because I haven't found it or if I do have it and I just didn't check it. Guess we'll find out once we get there. Have I played Heavy Rain? No, but I've seen people play it. I'm not a big fan of like those David Cage style games or like where the gameplay is very limited, but a lot of the game boils down to you like making choices and stuff like that, you know, like Detroit Become Human, and you know, those aren't really my types of games. I like to watch people play them, but I don't play them myself. I mean, technically, I feel like we found, yeah, we have every item checked off. So, ain't like we missing some. No way! You can do the spin after the finish? Hold up. You can! That is tech. That's fire. Oh, I was trying to hit him so hard with that. Oh, if you could do it after Helm Splitter too, that would have been clean. Bro, this combat in this game is fire, bro. I don't care. It might be easy, but that don't change the fact that just fighting enemies in this game just... Here's the thing. It might be easy, but it also just makes you feel like a badass. Cause it's like, bro, like all y'all ran up on me and y'all can't even touch me. Like I just mixed all of y'all. Like to a degree that does feel good. Cause it's like, yeah, like you really are the hero of Twilight. Like can't nobody even come close to your skill level. Fought these lizards in Breath of the Wild. I low-key forgot what it's like to, oh yeah, I remember fighting those lizards. They're a little bit more annoying in Breath of the Wild. You said, what about Dead Island and Dying Light? I played Dying Light 1 and Dying Light the Beast. I never beat the Beast though, but I beat Dying Light 1. I never beat the DLC for 1 though. You got matching fits, bro. But I wear it better. Actually, hold up. I want to see if I can get like a screenshot of me fighting this dude. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I was like, why is F9 not working? Damn it! He hit me. Actually, wait, hold up. Oh, if he would have hit me dead on, that would have been a cool screenshot, but it's the fact that he's hitting me and I'm kind of at an angle, so it doesn't really work. I want to get one of me like... Why is he doing that weird step? Hold on. Let's see, F1, interface, recording mode. It's actually not a bad pick. Let me see. I kind of want to swap my sword to the Odon sword just so it matches with his. That's a good one too. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna swap swords. Damn it! I did it too late again. Hold up. I'm gonna die here because I'm playing around too much. Hold up. I played the first Dead Island. I didn't play Dead Island 2 though. Oh shit. Oh, this might be cinema. Oh, this was clean. I like this. Oh yeah, we're definitely snapping one of that. Let me see if I can get like a better angle. Bruh. I like this one. That was perfect timing. I froze that one right on time. Hey, that's looking a good angle too. I'm gonna take a hit right here though. Or not. Oh, I was trying to get like a one while I'm hitting him. That actually might not be bad though. Okay, enough of the screenshots. Let's beat this game. What? I hit the wall? Really? Crazy how these can look after being out forever. I mean, all it takes is like a texture pack and this game gets brought right back to life. Bro, imagine if I would have been rocking a lantern on my belt during that fight and I would have had that, and like that would have looked way more saucy. Is that not the order? Oh wait, maybe it's... Huh? Why didn't that work the first time? These guys. So if you go here, you fight these two, but if you go the other route, you fight the two armor guys. Or the two Darknuts. I would rather fight these guys. How is it that the one I'm locking onto isn't getting Helm Splitter, but the, you know? I like how if you're not locked on, they can't really defend against your attacks. Well, at least that one can. Can you spin on them? No, you literally only can Helm Splitter them. That's about it. God, is that the only way to open them up? What if I break their shield and instead of Helm Splitter, I just combo them? There we go. I picked up all of the old Darksiders games. So I played Darksiders 2, like the first like couple of hours, and that's about it. I never played The one before that or 3. But they always kind of reminded me of like they're kind of just like God of War games to a degree, but it's slightly different. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother checking those other chests because it's probably just rupees or Poe souls. I'm like this. We got everything we need. I'm not checking any more chests unless I feel like I absolutely have to. Wait, I don't even need to do this. I can just jump across. What am I doing? $2 a piece? I mean, ain't bad. Yeah, no, not at all. What the hell was that? Bruh. You can get all the Batmans and Darksiders for under 20 to 25. Shout out to the CD keys. I still have the hold on sword. Actually, no, keep that out. Ouch. I'm gonna try to get a screenshot of us like clashing swords. Damn, I didn't mean to pause it. Didn't mean to do that. That's actually not bad. Hold up. I know I said I would cool it with the screenshots, but I lied. I have a fetish. If I can get like an actual shot of us, like of the swords connecting, that would be clean. Want to replay all the old Prince of Persia's modded out. I've never even thought about modding Prince of Persia, but bro, Prince of Persia is a gas series, bro. Okay, let me try to time this right. I don't know if you can if I can time it right as the swords connect. Well, that one didn't even connect. Like I can get the spark. That's actually a pretty interesting shot. It's actually a pretty interesting shot. I wonder if I can get one. That one's not bad. Video games are too expensive. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Trying to make a wallpaper? Maybe. If the picture comes out good enough, I will. I think we're good for now. We got plenty. I'm telling you, bro, any game that has a photo mode, I will waste so many hours just taking dope shots. Give me one heart piece so I can get all my hearts back. How do all these get randomized with just BS? They tell me out of all these chests, there's not like a single like, oh damn. There we go. Sword touching will be the money shot. I couldn't get it though. I feel like the game just, I don't know, wouldn't allow me. Ghost of Tsushima, I feel like a fucking tourist sometimes because I walk into the areas like, damn, this is a good shot. That entire game is like cinema. I'm gonna be real. I know these cutscenes are epic, but I've seen these cutscenes so many times, bro. I'm skipping all this shit. I got some good screenshots against this Zelda. I can show y'all later on. I kind of wish I was wearing this outfit when I did it. I was only wearing like the default green tunic. But if I would have been wearing this outfit when I took those shots, oh my God, bro. It would have been crazy. Let me bring the Master Sword back out. I have a shot where she does that attack where she dives after you. And all I did was walk to the side and I sidestepped it and I caught it. One of the cleanest shots I've ever taken. Yeah, that one there. She did that and I canceled the log off and just walked. And that shit came out so fire. Come on. Bro, this fight is so annoying because you just have to wait for it to do one attack and it'll sit there and not do it. Game reminds me of Bloodborne. That's a crazy comparison. Bloodborne is gas. That's another one of my favorite games of all time. I uploaded a Bloodborne video not too long ago. I've been meaning to post more Bloodborne videos, but I've just been busy with other stuff. I have Bloodborne footage that I need to edit. That I've already recorded it. I just haven't edited it yet. You never beat it, bruh. I think Bloodborne DLC might be one of the best like From Software DLCs, bro. Like Ludwig, Orphan of Kos, and Lady Maria. They're insane boss fights. Also, I just recalled you said you never beat this game or never played it. Yeah, you're watching me fight the final boss, which is funny. So it's like, you know, W spoilers, I guess. You got to the night on the bridge on Sekiro. Yeah, that dude's kind of annoying. You think he's annoying on normal, bro? You fight him in the modded version of Sekiro Resurrection. That dude is insane. Oh, fuck. I pressed it too soon. What the f... I was trying to get some hearts, bro. You over here pressing me. I don't know why I can't get into Souls-likes. I beat Bloodborne and didn't feel anything really. The atmosphere is good, but the game bored me. The closest thing to Souls-like I beat is Rise of the Ronin. I mean, they're not for everybody. Just because like people look at them as like, oh, these are some of the best games out. That doesn't mean that everyone has to like them. Same thing with Grand Theft Auto. People treat Grand Theft Auto like it's like the best game, but there's so many people that just can't get into Grand Theft Auto. It's the same way some people just can't get into Souls games, you know? But people make it seem like, well, if you don't like a game that's popular, then your opinion is weird. It's like, no, just some things are for different people, bro. You know, some people only play that and only that. I want to get a screenshot here. Oh wait, no, it already happened. I was gonna get a screenshot of when like Midna rest on Link's shoulder and they smile, but that I already missed it. Good old Goldie Pona. Perfect start. Perfect start. I'm trying to like avoid him. Okay, Zelda, I'm gonna need you to lock in. A lot of times you don't be locking in. How did I take damage from that? What is, does this horse have a hitbox? It's weird. You kind of need to lock on for her to shoot. If you just try to get close to him, but you're not locked on, she almost won't fire. It's kind of like she requires a lock on as well. I've had people cuss me out because I said GTA 5 is just okay. Like my biggest problem is lack of competition. Any game that could compete with GTA and good ideas gets buried because it's a GTA clone. It's unfortunate. It's such a good genre. I mean, but to be fair, most of the GTA clones, they don't do remotely as close of a job that Rockstar does when it comes to attention to detail and, like, you know, writing in their story. Because people can give GTA shit all they want, but when it comes to that, Rockstar delivers. They know how to, you know, have good dialogue, have an insane immersive world that feels realistic, but, you know, that doesn't mean, like, some people just don't care for open world games. They don't care for, like, you know, a real life type sim or whatever, you know. I'm trying to do something. Wait. Give me time. There. I was trying to turn off the HUD. Since we don't need the tracker, get rid of it. I love how his cape gets ripped. That shit's so fire. Is this it? GG's, bro. So you're not wrong, but I like games like Sleeping Dogs, Saints Row 2. God, they're so good. And I replayed GTA 5, and despite the extreme detail, it still feels more bland than the other two. But it's all a preference. It's hard to do the level of attention to detail with the money, yeah. And since they give a monopoly of the genre, yeah. The thing is, like, if Sleeping Dogs made the same type of money that GTA did, they probably would incorporate, like, that attention to detail. But they don't have billions and billions and billions of money to, you know, invest that into. But I feel like the reason why games like Sleeping Dogs, like, you know, do so good compared to GTA is because they don't just try to mimic GTA like in a straightforward way. Like I said, in Sleeping Dogs, you're a cop. That alone is a flip of the script. And then they incorporate martial arts, which is a big deal. Don't get me wrong, GTA has hand-to-hand combat, but it's nowhere near on the level of like depth that Sleeping Dogs has. So like that alone kind of separates it from being a GTA clone. Even though if you wanted to be very basic and just call it that, yeah. But I don't know. I don't classify Sleeping Dogs as a GTA clone. It's similar in some ways, but I feel like they do enough to kind of separate themselves from it. Well, there you have it, folks. This is our second time beating a randomizer on stream. I think it's the third one I've beaten in general. I think I've only done one off stream on my own time. This is fun though. It's very fun. I was debating on also playing a little bit of Ocarina of Time, but it's already 6 o'clock, and I gotta head out at around like 7:30/8. And the last thing I want to do is only play Ocarina of Time for like an hour or an hour and a half, something like that. I want to play for like a good 3 to 4 hours. People are really reductive, reductive a lot because people do consider it. It's like people say Saints Row is GTA's Goofy's cousin, but games do completely different things that I want. Same genre, yeah, but they both play wildly different. That it always offends me when people reduce it to a knockoff GTA. Yeah. Do I have Steam open? Wait, a code for what? Depends on what game it is, because I might already have it, or, you know. Wait, do I have Steam open? I don't even know if I do. I didn't. Oh, for Fist? I mean, if you want, you can shoot it to my Discord, because I mean, if you try to type it in chat, that wouldn't be the smartest idea. I can do this though. Let me see, edit, invite link. Looking for him. I'm back. Give me 1 second. Here, if you want, there's a link to my Discord, and then if you want, you can send me a personal DM, because obviously you don't want to just post it in the general chat. But if you want to DM it to me, I'd be down. I would really appreciate that. You know me, bro. I ain't never go turn down nothing free. But man. But going back to the subject of Skyward Sword, there is a part of me that kind of wants to jump into that now, but like I said, I feel like I jumped the gun on Ocarina of Time, and I don't want to like start playing Skyward Sword when I already committed to doing that. So I think what I'm going to do... Why is my volume slider not working? There it is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to finish out Ocarina of Time first. And I know the plan was to like beat that, then start doing randomizers for Ocarina. But I think I'm going to just play through it vanilla, and then I'm going to do Skyward Sword. But seeing that Skyward Sword is going to be my first playthrough, and it's a Zelda game, with those types of games, yeah, Don Coolio. With those types of games, I'm gonna be honest, I like to just kind of immerse, relax, and kind of just drown out a lot of the noise. So due to that, I've been kind of leaning toward not streaming my first Skyward Sword playthrough, and perhaps just do a pre-recorded playthrough on the side. But I know a lot of people would actually like to see my first genuine reaction with the game. So if I do stream it, I'm probably gonna put like a pinned comment in the chat to let people know like, hey, even though I'm streaming this game, I am recording footage, so I may not be super interactive with the chat. I'm not gonna ignore chat, but the way I do these streams, how I constantly interact with you guys, and I'll be telling like side stories that don't even really, you know, have anything to do with the game, because I'm just talking about random BS. We're not going to be doing that during the Skyward Sword playthrough. I'm going to be like quiet for the most of the game, and if I'm commentating on the game, it's gonna be something that is relative to what's on the screen. I'm not gonna be telling some random story about what happened at work while I'm playing Skyward Sword, because I'm gonna be locked in, like fully immersed, enjoying my first playthrough. So even though I was leaning toward doing a recording of that, I think I'll do both. I'm going to stream it and record it at the same time, but I'm gonna just keep the pin chats up to let y'all know, like, hey, like, I will read chat and interact with y'all here and there, but for the most part, it's gonna be me in the game, bro. Because first playthroughs of Zelda's, like, you gotta just tune everything out and just be tunnel vision. You feel me? How dare you not tell us about your day? Because I don't know, like, Max made a good point, and I've thought about this a lot. He said, bro, I've played so many games on stream, and I've played them from start to finish. But if you told me to go back and remind you of all the details that happened in those games, I couldn't really tell you, because the reason is when you're streaming, your brain is so focused on multitasking. You're worried about the game, you're worried about the chat, you're worried about if audio sounds good, if video sounds good, you're worried about making clips. So like, you might not pay attention to a lot of details, and if you're doing commentary, you might miss out on dialogue and all these details. So sometimes having your first playthrough on stream can be a bit of a detriment, because you will miss so many small details that you wouldn't have missed if you were just playing the game on your own time. And I've realized that with a lot of games. I'm like, damn, like, I feel like my first playthrough would have been better had I not divided my attention to so many different things and just focused on the game that I'm playing. And I feel like because of that, I don't want to cheat my first playthrough of Skyward Sword to where I beat it. I'm like, you know what? I didn't really enjoy this game. And my reason is because I was so distracted by chat and this and that. I want to really indulge myself in that game. You feel me? It's part of why I don't do first playthroughs. Like, I like being immersed when something's hitting me with the chatter and sound alerts. I'm going to focus on, the people, not the, exactly. So I've spoken on this plenty of times that, like, when it comes to first time playthroughs, I'm kind of getting to the point where I kind of prefer to just do it on my own time. Or if I do it, I'll record it, you know? But, you know, check it out. You send it to me. Hey, say less. Okay, gotcha. I just got it. I'm going to add you as a friend. That way it doesn't show up as spam. I'm gonna just message you back just to let you view me. But all right, chat. This took a little bit longer than I thought. I was gonna, you know, try to squeeze in a little bit of both games, but it is what it is. At least we beat it. That was the #1 goal. So W's, GG's. Man, can we get a mod where we play as Midna? Like the human Midna? That'd be crazy. I've seen people testing out mods where you can have Zelda as a companion throughout the whole game. That would seem pretty cool too. Not you crying. I laugh if Link was like, man, get your soft ass out of here. Over here crying and shit. Yeah, she pretty much shatters the mirror, right? So no one can ever go after her. Now hit us with a coming soon, Twilight Princess 2. Well, we have it. Now, normally I would sit here and wait until it gets to the end screen, but we're not doing all that. All right, y'all. W Rando. I think we beat this in what, like 3 streams? Probably could have knocked it out in 2 if I would have been better on my schedule, but it is what it is. But hey, this seed was cool. It'll probably be a while before we do another TP randomizer because, like I said, I want to focus more on Ocarina of Time and Skyward Sword. So this might be one of the last times we see Dusklight on live. Now I might be doing pre-recorded videos if they drop like, an update or something, but until then, as far as me live streaming this, take a bit of a break. But I'm gonna go grab me some real food and not some damn chips. That's not really satisfying my appetite. But appreciate y'all for coming through. Shout out for Cat Mugs for the code to the game. Shout out to anyone who followed if I missed. And you know the drill, but appreciate y'all. Until the next time, we are outro.